Hello. Good evening. I'm pretty excited about this deck. I have been seeing like this new Murloc list pop up, and I guess I never saw it before. I never knew exactly where it came from. I definitely lost it a couple times yesterday or the day before. Miss Bits, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. So this is the one I've kind of been losing to, the double humidity Doomsayer Soul Vigilist. So the goal of this is to like, it reminds me of the old Control Palette, and you kind of humility / Peacekeeper their high damage minions, and eventually you quality stuff. If I knew I was gonna top deck that, I would play it Acolyte, because then I could have farmed it. But Coin Twilight Drake, I guess there's gonna be nothing too much scarier than this Twilight Drake for a while. Let's go ahead and just attack it still, though. I doubt that the damage will matter for anything. It's like it's so much overkill if it actually works. And it's a little bit early to be trying to equality now. Yeah, I wish I got some draw from the Acolyte. If I put on turn 3 with the Humility, I could have attacked, but I didn't know I was going to get it. It's actually not... This game is actually not looking too good for me because I don't have draw. I can easily get out... I guess pressure by handlock? I mean, so the way we're playing this game is the 100% control game, right? So we're just gonna save everything. It's not like we have damage in our hand like True Sliver Champion, and even if we did, that's not how you're gonna win against handlock. So I'm just trying to get the most value from Peacekeeper. Kind of in trouble, it seems. I mean, ultimately, it's just going to have to be fine to give him a lot of Emperor turns. It's still not... I don't think it's good to, like, burn inequality immediately to kill this. Unless it's actually a Leroy deck, I can just equality... Even if he plays a lot of minions in one turn, I could kill everything. Mm. So it looks like he is a burn deck. That's not good. That's pretty risky what he did. Actually had some outs to kill him. Let's see, I have 4 plus 4. 4 plus 6. I'm actually 1 off with the Consecrate. So it looks like we're not going to be able to play this game as a control game. It's just, I feel like this is probably going to be my last turn. It's hard to even humility here. Yeah, I mean Arcane Golem when I sleep Leroy. Either way, it's like the same thing. I mean, from my perspective, it's pretty much the same. I'm not sure, like, people do use different lists, but... I might have gotten tricked.
Let me think.
I'm gonna try to do as much damage as I can. I guess I don't really have the... Well, especially with the way I burn my quality, I don't have the card draw in my hand. I think the burst version of Handlock stands much more of a chance than the normal one. Oh, that game I would have died to any kind of Handlock. Bluegill actually doesn't kill enough Shaman minions. At least the ones I'm thinking about. The ones, like Tunnel Trog and Totem Golem. So what I'm trying to get is Trusaur Champion for those things. And early Doomsayer. Okay, I'm gonna do this. This way it sets up to trade. It doesn't kill my own Pyromancer. The body is really important. I can just use the coin first, so I only get one Pyro Explosion. It sets up for Acolyte next turn into this. Kind of surprised he didn't trade. Like, I feel like he would be better off in the long run. I'm not sure. We'll see. So we're taking 3 more damage by not killing it. Do have a lot of healing. I don't think this is really a race, but it somewhat comes down to at least not an anything combo in this matchup. I'll probably just play Healbot here instead of Equality and trading my guy in. Like, one reason is Equality does a lot of damage to my own minions right now, especially the Merc guy. He could kill it with 1 Doomhammer charge. And this is still another body. Also, I have 2 Consecrates in my hand, so if I leave up minions, I could perhaps Consecrate or Equally Consecrate the next turn when there's more minions without taking too much more damage. And I did get the 8 points of healing this turn. I'm at 11. So actually the problem is if we do Equality Consecrate here, we could die. He's going to be on 5 mana next turn. Needs 7. Rockbiter in a card. Or, yeah, I should probably heal. I mean, yeah. I'm going to heal up. There's another reason. I'm only leaving up 3 power on board. If I True Silver, it's even riskier, right? Yeah, it's... Part of this is we want to cycle as much as possible. It's kind of hard to get healing here other than the land hands, which will be a little bit slow, I think. Turn 8.
Justice.
Wow, he burned through so much damage. It's mostly because of their early tempo. I guess another reason is he just had Doomhammer and both Rockbiters. It's like, I guess it's the most efficient damage in that deck, like per card, or even per mana.
Fight with honor. I will command the light.
I was thinking about keeping a card like Consecrate because it is very good against Paladin. I decided to drop it because of the Doomsayer. Like, what I was mulligan for is something to do after the Doomsayer pops. Especially it comes something like Acolyte of Pain, Murk-Eye. Acolyte of Pain, Murk-Eye seem like incredibly good cards after the Doomsayer.
I wonder.
Shields up. Red alert.
The end is coming.
I feel like I have a good shot at this. He needs like an owl, I think. Okay, Soul Vigil should be playable here. It's a nice little combo. I'd mostly prefer tempo plays. I didn't have any good tempo plays. And I need to actually cycle into some stuff to do. So this is turn 4 next turn. It's fine. It's not really worth it to coin out a Bluegill or coin out a Hero Power.
I'll never tell.
Reporting for duty.
Ooh, that's among my best draws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if you play well with 8 cards, he could technically mill me. I'm not really sure if he will go for that though. And even then, it's not that important.
Let me think. Let the pain speak to me.
So I guess this way he needs 2 secrets to one-shot my Acolyte, and I get to play a card. It's a little bit easier for him not to mill me. The reason why I did this is I have too many of the duplicate effects. I have a Peacekeeper and a Humility. I wouldn't have done this move if I didn't have like this many Humility effects. So I guess there's a couple things like put together that made me do this. Also, I would have milled a card. The good thing is we haven't gotten Divine Favor yet. He probably doesn't have it, if that was his play. So, should be a pretty self-explanatory turn. We're just gonna play towards how this deck usually works, which is, I guess, Peacekeeping big threats and then Equalitying. That's our plan. It's 4 damages worth Peacekeeping, especially since a card like Dr. Boom or Tyrion, I might just go ahead and Equality anyways, and we can just go ahead and use Peacekeeper to keep ourselves alive. I'm not even sure if it's worth it to try to attack through this board.
I wonder.
10 cards. If we play 2, we go to 8 cards. Then we draw 9. Coin, land hands. Okay, Okay, let's do this. I want him to attack into me. Actually, let's go ahead and attack once. I changed my mind, because if it's actually Avenge, I might be able to just Humility it. The only reason why I was thinking of not attacking is Noble Sack Avenge, by the way. Noble Sack Avenge would like increase the power of his board and give me some issues.
Let me think. Let the pain speak to me. Follow the rule. Move quickly.
I didn't go for the Avenge here. It's 50-50 I Avenges this and I can Peacekeeper it. If Avenges this, he'll have a lot of power. Also, if it's Competitive Spirit, and then it's also a Redemption, he gets another minion to Competitive Spirit. The only problem is, if he can kill all my minions, he only had 2 at the time, it looks like he gets to kill all my minions, so... there's some snars here where it's a little bit awkward because I can't get his secrets first before equality. Like this turn is what happened. I'm gonna say it's not a huge deal. Actually, I have Bluegill Warrior, that's not even a thing.
Let me think.
Oh, he's full. I might have just messed up really bad.
Move quickly. Reporting for duty. That was a mistake.
Oops.
Who am I?
Another thing is I was trying to save the equality, because there are still big minions, like Dr. Boom and Tyrion, where I'd rather have the equality than Consecrate, but with the whole Avenge going on there, I couldn't have just Pyro Coin Consecrate. I would have still had to deal with a huge Avenge minion. So it's Noble Sack and Avenge still. What are we trying to do? We're just trying to cycle, right? Hard to fight this Spore Control against this right now. In fact, nothing we can do is that relevant, so...
Put your faith in the light. Reporting for duty.
When you start thinking about how to win this game, one any Finn, no Merc guys. I guess we have all other 4 Murlocs. Actually looking kind of bad because of taunt as well. Like, we can't just start whacking him with True Silvers here.
The end is coming!
The most important thing to do here is to, I guess, survive as long as possible for equality. I still have 1 more equality, 2 consecrates.
Reporting for duty.
I don't think it makes sense to develop the Bluegill Warrior because it's not gonna get us into enough damage for anything. Maybe we need to start thinking of using anything for board clear. 1 War Leader and 2 Bluegills. So I now have a Merc guy.
Let me think. I wonder.
Running a program.
Move quickly.
I got a donation? No, a sub. Who is it?
Reporting for duty.
Alright, we're basically on the get. I don't know. With the hope that the secret. Not much to do here other than try to clear with anything. This is not gonna work. I can't clear the big minions. Ah, okay, so I'm dead.
Well played. The victory is yours.
Ugh. Oh, Slight. Thanks for the donation. Got a $25 donation from Slight3D. Keep on keeping on. Thanks for the donation, Slight. I think you had me confused for some reason because I was like looking for it and I thought it was the one from yesterday because I remember seeing it from yesterday and I thought that it was yeah, it's confusing. This is a deck that does take a lot of practice. I'm feeling like small. I'm feeling like small things every game. Even the thing last game about like using my equality there, I couldn't really find a good way to deal with that board without equality. But I could have, I guess, just made suboptimal moves, like not really fully deal with the board in order to save the equality with 2 consecrates.
Reporting for duty.
Put this apple on your head.
Follow the rule. To battle.
I want to play this first in case it's Noble Sack, because I do want the Silver-Hand Recruit to actually kill the Noble Sack and not just get pinged down. And I don't feel like the ping on the Peacekeeper matters that much, so...
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting.
These effects are actually really important the more I play against Secret Paladin. The Humility and Peacekeeper effects. Also, the equality is super important. I'm gonna save some of my super important effects here. This is a good draw. This might come back, but then I'll kill it with the 3-1. If it's Avenge, I can trade into the Avenged minion.
Last warning.
And this way we get to save our humility and equality. I'm starting to not be able to deal with the board. And we only have 1 equality activator, so we don't want to make a move like Pyro Humility. Like, next turn is a potential Mysterious Challenger turn. Which will have to get equality'd.
I must move quickly.
I'm only healing for 4 here, so the reason why I'm doing this is if he coins on Mysterious Challenger, he either like trades a lot of his things, because if he coins on Mysterious Challenger, he has no good way to kill it. He either suicides a lot of his board, or he leaves it up. If he leaves it up, I could proc all the secrets before the Pyro Equality. Like, I do think it's important for me to leave open some options there. If I just played Hero Power, he plays Mysterious Challenger, it's actually really awkward to Pyro Equality. I won't get the secrets, and there might be a redemption and Shredder and Avenge going on. Whereas this way, if he plays Challenger and trades off like all his 1/1s into it, I could maybe just make a humility move and leave up his board again for a little bit.
For justice.
This is kind of a setup too.
Reporting for duty.
Setting up for next turn so I can deal with AoEing much easier if I kill a death rattle. Also, I get a weapon down, so I can actually proc all the secrets before AoEing.
Put this apple on your head.
I'm going to see if I can keep this board under control this turn. This turn is definitely going to be a power turn for me. Especially with land hands turn 8. If I don't deal with this board, I can't even land hands in turn 8. Unfortunately, these are some of his power turns, so it's like even if I clear his whole board, he could refuel with a big threat.
I wonder. For justice.
Ooh, that's interesting. Like, damage is really important. Taking that much damage when I have humility to land hands is certainly awkward. I guess I definitely start by seeing what I get. I get one extra card like this with Acolyte of Pain. This deck is kind of complicated. Like, there's so many options that I could have taken this turn. There's actually... I could have had a cheaper Solemn Vigil maybe if I went Pyro... No, if I went Pyro Solemn Vigil... If I went Pyro Humility, I could have gotten a cheaper Solemn Vigil, but then the second spell would kill my own Pyromancer.
Reporting for duty.
It wouldn't have mattered too much, but having a Doomsayer now makes me kind of sad. Because if I could get the Doomsayer down that turn too, it's such a huge difference of the game.
Move quickly.
Like, late game Doomsayer, you just want to play for tempo. If you can get Doomsayer in any board, basically it's good. Regardless of how much you're clearing or not clearing. Two Doomsayers, that's actually a decent shot. Okay, so as far as what cards I have left in my deck, 2 Consecrates, 1 Equality, no Pyromancers. Humility. The only problem with this is I wish I had more of a minion follow-up like if this works, I don't really have a minion follow-up. My follow-up, I guess, is like buying myself time to land hands.
I wonder.
I kind of actually don't like this play because I actually like lay on hands more. If I lay on hands and I get some board clear, then I could board clear and then play Doomsayer on empty board. And after laying hands, I feel like if I do get a Doomsayer off, then I could develop some minions. The only problem is it's a little bit risky. If I actually don't land hands into board clear, which is basically exactly equality consecrate. Just consecrate itself might be okay, I'm not sure. Depends on what he does. It feels like it won't work though with just one consecrate. Wow. So he's literally playing that just for 2 damage. So is he setting something up? Secret proc on my turn. So it's not not repentance or redemption.
Reporting for duty.
The only reason I played Bluegill this turn is if I'm any finning next turn, which I don't quite have enough yet. I'd rather play all of these next turn and then any fin the turn after. It's super good that I have this humility here. 5 secrets. This game's kind of winding down.
Let me think. The battle. Get down. I must move quickly. Follow the rule. Reporting for duty.
I guess I like saving humility a little bit more than Peacekeeper, but if I humility, I also could have played Acolyte, and I guess not make a Silverhand recruit. This gives me a stronger board. I don't get to cycle as much. One of the reasons is I already have both any fins, so I don't really need to draw that much. It's more about playing as strong as possible. And humility is kind of like easier to squeeze in later if I need to. Even though it's not really true with any fin, I still can't play both in one turn. Let's just see if I can... Tyrion is the strongest card for me, like for him at this point. Oh, this is still a taunt giver. I mean, I can... It should be fine. I could use one anyfin to clear the board, second one to kill him.
None may steal us.
Okay, so what do I have? I mean, he only has... Well, his board will die. 1 War Leader, 2 Bluegills, actually. It doesn't seem like that much.
Last warning. Get down.
Which is only 8 damage. This could be a board clear for me here. Either way, though, it is enough for me to win the game if he didn't have such a strong board. Like, I don't actually have to wait for second War Leader or Old Merc guy. I could just anyfin, and I'm planning on anyfinning this turn, basically. It's just with that amount of taunts, it's not quite enough, and it didn't clear enough. He needed 8 damage, which is not really possible for a paladin. Carry like Mariah, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the Strife crew. Crowfist. Alright, we just need to get good enough to win every game. Ooh, good matchup.
I will fight with honor.
Definitely keeping True Swords, like I can kill individual minions. Equality is most likely to keep against Priest. I almost feel like keeping this entire hand. All of these cards are just so good against Priest. Even though... Like, I guess I'm not really trying to win through tempo. The only thing is I don't have card draw, but I guess it's okay. StrifeCro, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the Strife crew. Crowfist. The cards I'd be really happy to see with this hand is Acolyte of Pain, Land Hands, and Solemn Vigil.
Reporting for duty. Welcome to the exhibit.
I'll definitely wait a little bit for Doomsayer. This is okay. I mean, stuff like this doesn't get a lot of value anyways in this matchup. As far as like charging stuff in, and I get to kill his Oni minion, so it stops Velen's Chosen. Which is actually a problem. If you had a 1-2, Velen's Chosen... Actually, it might not have been too much of a problem the more I think about it. It's okay.
For justice, the battle.
I'm back to North America. Hmm. It's not quite time to Doomsayer yet, even though it'd most likely work. Another thing is, if I could get Doomsayer off on a Solemn Vigil hand, it's a lot of synergy there. It's not worth it, the humility, just to save 1 health on a Belcher, so I'd have a 3-1. Especially with the Murloc War Leader. Like, I'm starting to be weak to AoE anyways. Maybe if I did not have a Murloc War Leader here, I could consider the humility play to have a 3-1 left, but... he entombed it. That's fine. I mean, this doesn't win. This is like what they do to... I don't know. They do it because they don't have anything else in team. It's not a winning move in this matchup.
Reporting for duty.
It's kind of unfortunate I don't have anything to do. On the second entomb, I might go ahead and like pyro one of my own Murlocs, if it's one I really need. Either War Leader or Murkai. I think it's kind of early. Although that last War Leader is pretty important, huh? It's probably more important than Murkai. Because having at least one War Leader is important for the second anything. Because then you get 2 from that one. But if you don't have... if you just have like a whole bunch of Bluegills and Murkais, how's that work? 2 Murkais, 4 Bluegills, 8. And then 6 Murlocs, 5, 10... 14 plus 8. 14 plus 8 is 22. It's kind of weird.
Let me think. Follow the rule. Reporting for duty. Battle. Move quickly.
I guess it's okay still. I mean, it's still 24-ish damage with 2 Murkais and 2... It'd be 2 Murkais and 4 Bluegills on the second one. And on the first one, I guess it would be 1 and 2. 1 Bluegill, or 2 Bluegills, 1 Murkai. And he's already used 1 entomb. It's kind of a weak turn if he entombs here. Kind of somewhat worried about drawing into the land hands in Solemn Vigil. I mean, I do have a board clear, so no matter what happens, I can like make a comeback, but... the sooner like I need to make a comeback, the more likely it is that I won't have time to draw into land hands.
Embrace the void.
That's interesting. Oh, that was a good one. I actually still have all my quality activators, and this gives me card draw, which is really important, so I'm gonna actually just clear this.
Reporting for duty.
Got TR Nation from Hashim. Hey Masan, what happened to all our viewers? I don't know. I am not Masan. Okay, this is so worth. Wait, I have land hands. Never mind. I was thinking of like just Peacekeeping it so I get one more draw, and it also helps me on board, but...
Let me think.
It actually might be still worth it the more I think about it. This matchup is about drawing the most amount of cards possible, even if I lay in hands, like, I still lose that card. I can lay in hands next turn. It's not that much about tempo. So I still get one more card technically here. And it's not a strong move, but none of the moves this game have been strong. Everyone's just playing slow. It's fine. Still have a 3-3 that I need to deal with too. And especially since he's actually killed one of my war leaders, I don't really lose on an Entomb. I mean, that's so weird. I've never lost to Entomb yet as Murloc Paladin, so... The only ways I've lost this matchup is when I don't get the cycle and I just run out of cards, and the other way is like the really random Thought Steal into Anyfin games. I should have healed this. No Sullen Vigils. I'm starting to really want Sullen Vigil for Doomsayer / Sullen Vigil, or just even trading my 1/1s in Sullen Vigil.
Do you like to play with fire?
Okay, this is weird. I have the last lane hands that I need to get like my last Murlocs, but unfortunately I don't have stuff to do. I mean, eventually I could just dump Equalities and Consecrates. It's actually not that bad. Or we can just wait. Either way. What I mean by dumping Equality, I guess, is killing my own Murk-Eye. Murk-Eye and War Leader, if you have one of each dead, then it's impossible, like 100%, not even close, that they can survive anything. So I'll probably actually kill this Murk-Eye. When I played the first War Leader, like the second one, actually, it was more risky. But that was like when I was more desperate in a way. Like I was not in such a good position. Now I'm in such a good position, I'm probably going to just Equality on my own Murk-Eye. Or just Suicide it. I couldn't have Suicide it this turn.
Is someone injured?
I only have 8 more cards. So there's no point in me land handsing to like try to burn my hands to land hands. That's like only ways I can lose. So I'm actually probably just never gonna play as land hands. I'm not worried about doing some move like consecrating this turn, just to dump my hand for land hands. It's fine. The moment I get my second Bluegill Warrior, I'll go ahead and play. Well, let's see. This is 4 mana. Yeah, I could play everything. Pyro, Equality, Murk-Eye, Bluegill, Equality. or just kill everything basically. I guess I could leave up the bluegill if I really wanted to. That's kind of weird, but another thing is I do have an option of like waiting for fatigue instead of killing my own stuff as well. I don't really. I think it's unnecessary.
The battle.
Running a program.
Reporting for duty.
That was just there to kill my own guy. Okay, so I have one merc guy, one war leader, and one bluegill. I'll never get the second war leader. The only thing we're rating is second bluegill. I feel like that's probably not worth it, especially since I have no other entomb targets, and he can just entomb it. So he can't really like entomb enough now, and the second, like he can't leave up this board and he can't kill it because if he kills the second anything, so just gonna go ahead and do this. And then actually we're gonna play Pyromancer at some point just for another minion. If he so maybe like say he entombs one guy and leaves up my board. Well, we can definitely do some math, right? I almost feel like there's no way he's gonna win this game, but we just want to make sure not to mess up.
Must consider.
6 plus 6 plus 5 plus 6 plus 6 plus 5. 17. No, it's way more than enough. I was thinking if he just entombs this, do I win? And I way win. It's way more than enough. Okay, so I have 2 bluegills, 1 war leader that comes back, and 1 merc guy. So each bluegill is 6. That's 12 plus 5, 17 plus a merc guy, which needs to 8. 8 plus 7 is 50. There's no way that merc guy doesn't do 8 damage. About 350 damage. Don't do math, pray.
I must protect the one. I will fight with honor.
This is actually an interesting matchup. Let's think about how this game plays out. I think this is too greedy. It's hard to get that many against Druid, but Equality Pyro is definitely still a keep. The other cards I want is Peacekeeper effects are really good, True Silver is really good, Acolyte's really good, and Doomsayer.
Greetings. Well met.
It's probably Iterate 5-drop, Shade, or... This should be the most likely. I feel like with the second power, I just play one there. Helps a lot against some of the stronger moves he does. So it's definitely a mid-range, not an aggro druid. Wraths are not in the fast deck. So I think we're tempoed out now. We've been playing on tempo and it's fine. That's how you play it, but now we're pretty much out of steam. So let's just go ahead and... playing reactive is so bad against druid. No, we can't even play reactive against druid, I just realized. Like, what are we gonna do if he plays Druid Cole? Just power equality? No way. So it's just we're probably just gonna still just keep playing minions. Oh, I want Acolyte of Pain. Acolyte would have been so good here. I could use my coin, get an extra card, trade in the 4 damage. So the two options I have this turn is Murkai, trade everything in, or Equality, trade one of the guys in, play a Murkai. I have an Equality Consecrate combo. It's just you can't really ever afford to let Druid build up because of the combo. The one thing is, like, I don't have an answer for Dr. Boom, so...
Let me think. I must move quickly. The battle.
Oh, that's pretty good. If 3 minion size costs 2. I guess we're just gonna kill that. Can we leave that? No, not with the Soul Vigil. Quality is kind of tempting me to coin out a dude in case he plays Actually, never mind. I was gonna say in case he plays Dr. Boom. But his Boom is 6 mana now, so he can hero power my guy.
Where shall I strike? I wonder.
Don't need the coin for anything. It's not a playable card yet. Not that great. This is a hard matchup. I feel like if I had something like Doomsayer or Acolyte of Pain, it would have been maybe different, because I also had to react to 1 minion at a time, and his hand was just... His hand was good, I feel.
I will fight with honor.
Because most of his minions were just draw, like a lot of Azure Drakes and stuff. An Ancient of Lores, and then he just killed me.
I'll never tell. Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty.
I don't have a great answer to any of these things for now. I'm trying not to like Pyro coin equality next turn.
Pain speak to me.
This still absorbs 3 damage. And I guess next turn will be Pyro equality. Especially since if I have Power Coin equality, I can't follow up with Belcher. I have to... Like, I don't get a super strong play. And Power Coin equality gives me 1 more card instead of the coin. Power equality clears the board. Like, they both clear the board. I guess I'm just thinking if I want 1 more card for the coin.
Let me think.
Actually, kind of need some answers, so let's go ahead and cycle the coin.
Do you like to play with fire?
Bring the pain.
The cards I'm looking for the most when I said I need to draw cards are humility effects, because I don't have any humility effects right now. I need Peacekeeper or humility. What?
Do you have your phone?
Yeah, why?
I ordered food.
It's charging. I mean, it's charged. When is it coming?
I ordered it like 20 minutes ago.
Alright,
Like 20, 30 minutes.
I'll get the door when it comes. Alright, what happened?
Move quickly.
Oh, I kind of ran out of time to think. That was too scary, though. I wasn't sure what secret that was, but after the Whirling Zap-O-Matic. I didn't want to Pyro Consecrate or anything like that. I needed to save some Equality Activator 100%.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Ooh, at 1. Wow, I actually just died.
I wonder. The victory. Uther versus Garrosh. Victory or death. I will fight with honor.
I'm gonna keep one line of hands against Warrior. I don't know. That turn I got too distracted and you have time to think. It's kind of like a hard turn.
Well met.
Evely? Wait, Evilly? Evie, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist.
Reporting for duty. A blade be thirsty. For justice.
I probably wouldn't have kept land hands against Patron, but it's not a huge deal. Looks like I'm going to be able to play heal bot on turn 5.
Reporting for duty.
The whole Doomsayer here, I don't think that there's anything that he's really playing in some ways, especially stuff that I can't deal with. But like the longer I save Doomsayer, I don't feel like it's important in this matchup even later. The more I think that the most important time for Doomsayer is gonna be after a equality for me. So like say he gets ahead on board and then I have the equality and like he's pushing tempo like that. If I can Pyro equality or equality consecrate followed by Doomsayer late game, then I'll have stuff to do. And I might want to save Bluegill Warrior to kill one patron. Sometimes it might be important. Not sure. Most of it will be AoE, huh? Let's go ahead and remove this. Save the Peacekeeper for Dr. Boom since we only have one Peacekeeper effect right now. And this guy doesn't actually do much. I'm considering just playing Healbot here. The only thing is this kind of contests the Armor Smith, so it dies for Battle Rage. Okay, that's one part of the combo. We actually need to buy time now. Because if he has Patron, this next turn is going to be weird. Problem is Doomsayer actually doesn't really save me from Patron. He's 5/6. He needs one more damage to kill Doomsayer. I guess it's a strong consideration at this point. I might as well. This game's kind of winding down.
Reporting for duty.
The thing is, if he's forced to Patron next turn, it's actually a big difference, because the sooner I can land hands, the sooner I could draw into equality probably. So even buying one turn here because I don't have an answer, I'm kind of like desperate to buy this turn. It's also played both outrageous, now I don't have to consider that card anymore. I have 8 cards, 9 at the beginning of next turn. If I play 2 minions, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, draw to 7, play land hands, go to 9, 10. I guess if I play 2 cards, I'll be perfect here. Even though I want to play Pyromancer over the 2/1, I need that for equality, so this is going to be a scary Patron turn. If he has it. Like, if we had more mana, we could land hands and try to play minions, but we only have 8, so there's no way we can... Like, we have to think about landing hands next turn. The problem is I don't actually have that much I can develop this turn anyways. Like, even though I don't get much of a healing from land hands, there's not really any proactive minions that's really worth developing. So I got my equality. I do need to be careful of Grom. I mean, he's still a fair bit off, though. So let's say he has 7 damage. For Grom, it's plus 12, 19. I should be fine. Actually have like no Murlocs, which is a problem.
Let me think.
I'm almost turn 10. I don't really have anything set up at all yet, so.
Follow the rule. Let the pain speak to me.
Right now, I only have 2 bluegills developed. Wait, he has 10 cards in his hand, or in his deck, so we can start narrowing down what he has. 2 patrons, Grom, double inner rages, frothing, second acolyte. It's just, I guess it gets more and more easy to predict as the game goes on what they have left. It's actually a good card to see.
Let me think.
I guess this saves me a little bit more mana than Equality Consecrate. I actually might want to keep Pyro in my hand. It's just whether you value Pyro and Consecrate more. Like, you have to play one of them. I definitely don't regret this, though. It seems like against the Shredders, like, the Consecrate is more valuable than Pyromancer. Like, Consecrate could be used as a standalone card. I think his way of winning is to set up for enough damage to win with Grom at this point. This is his second patron now. So I could board clear here, and he still can't kill me with Grom. So, as far as any finning, I don't think so. Wait, I have 1 rare, 2 bluegills. I can actually any fin and clear the patrons. No, I don't think so. That doesn't make that much sense. Because I still don't kill him with the second anyfin. 2 war leaders and 4 bluegills on the second one. Wait, is that enough? Each one is 6, right? With 2. 6 times 4 is 24. It's actually kind of close. It's more risky. I don't clear everything. I was just thinking the alternate play potentially of just using anything. Alright, let's go for it. We don't need to wait now. This board's relatively safe enough. It still seems kind of weak. I get 1 and 2 and then 2 and 4. 2 and 4 is really strong though. So if attack, get 1 and 2, I do 8 damage and then 24. How much life does he have? 25. 8 plus 24 is 32. It's kind of close, and I can always just set up 1 and maybe not even do it if I don't have lethal.
For justice. I can't do that.
What now? I can wait no longer.
How much life do I have? 20? 22? And I have 24? 6 times 4 is 24, so... Actually, I had more, because this guy can attack.
Well played. I must protect the wild. I will fight with honor. Job's done.
Seems aggro, actually. Want to find a good time to Doomsayer. It's not actually a bad time to Doomsayer. It's not much, but it gets progressively more and more risky. Especially with Savage Warrior and Living Roots and stuff like that. And I have a follow-up right now. Doomsayer, he passes to play War Leader. We could play from that position. Yeah, let's do that. It's not like a game where I feel like you either play Doomsayer immediately, maybe turn 2 or 3, or play it like turn 8 after you equality consecrate Doomsayer. That could be fine as well, but if it's aggro druid, that's kind of late. Games are over by then.
Where shall I strike?
For justice.
I'm definitely valuing the equality more than one charge of True Silver. There's no way I kill it than smacking it, and I'd rather just save a consecrate for next turn. Or even Coley and save the consecrate and use my bluegill or my murloc. Well, I guess I'm killing it. Also, I'm gonna mill him a little bit more. Just gonna go ahead and play the Pyromancer first before killing it.
Reporting for duty.
One Force Roar, Lotheb. Those are the important cards. Maybe swipe. My options here is, I feel like no matter what, I'm gonna play the Peacekeeper here. I guess I could Peacekeeper attack, save my Consecrate. That seems weird. So I could trade this in, Peacekeeper it. Could have 1/1 left. But I lose the charge. The charge might be worth more than Consecrate.
Let me think. Follow the rule. The battle.
I do have to play this for tempo because I'm going to probably lay in hands next turn. Wow, that's so much damage to take.
For justice. Left warning. The battle. I must move quickly.
Like to play with fire?
Move quickly. Follow the rule.
Maybe I should have Power Consecrated.
Play.
He has it. Second one. Peacekeeper's so good. If I have two, I could kind of use one early against Knife Juggler or something. These two are both fine, Pyromancer or Doomsayer, but I kind of feel like this is a little bit better to save the Pyromancer. Well, it's not even... I think it's not really to say the Pyromancer is better, but more so that the Pyromancer is actually a weaker move. Because Doomsayer stops him from playing any minions. There's Pyromancer can still just play minions. I'm gonna save one for like a 7/7/8/8 kind of minion. He's actually not going to hero power that much, so... Especially after I Peacekeepered it, I can just ignore the Watchman for a little bit. I'm not going to be able to take any more damage. This is fine. I reduce it by 3. I still have the equality. The good thing here is he can't play Fell Reaver and kill anything because he can't hero power. And one reason I played Pyro is the 1/1 doesn't contest his board. He had 2 1/3s last turn as well. You gotta play versus aggro like fast. It's not really about saving all the answers. Actually have a really good way to deal with Dr. Boom. Although, if I do the greedy way, just like trade for a Boombot first, then equality, to save this, it's probably too risky. Actually, no, it's fine, it's fine. Because he can only kill one of my 1/1s. So I can still trade the other one for Dr. Boom. Might leave one Boombot up. Let me see what he milled. I guess I'm not gonna. It doesn't matter. I'd rather be able to potentially play a 5-drop over milling him 3 more cards. Definitely gonna want to land hands here.
The battle! The battle!
The only problem is he could keeper this back, but I still think land hand's better. He's also used the keeper already, or milled it, and I couldn't have killed this Docker Boom. As I was like thinking about whether I could just kill it first before trading stuff in, but like I can't attack the Dr. Boom before the Humility with my Pyromancer because it would be dead. So, and then after Humility, the Pyromancer itself is gonna die. Like there's like only like less than 5% chance that I can actually kill the Dr. Boom.
Reporting for duty.
I'm doing this to set up for Anyfin. I mean, it's not lethal, but Anyfin develops enough Murlocs where they just win on board, so... I have 1 Merc guy, 1 Blue Gill Warrior with the Sword Leader, it's enough.
Uther versus Uther. I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
I'm gonna go ahead and keep this for Knife Juggler.
Job's done.
I'll never tell.
Reporting for duty.
That's interesting.
Shields up. Red alert.
One play, I guess the difference here is Warlock War Leader is better, but not against Muster for Battle. Because you can trade that one in. I could Trucer, but then I don't have the War Leader. I play slower. I guess I can play Acolyte on turn 4. Let's go ahead and do this. Because either way, I'm playing Acolyte on turn 4 with no 3 attack minions on the field after I Truce over it. The only thing is if I wait till turn 5 and get a super Bluegill Charger. This is actually much better though if he doesn't have Muster. Wow, that's really crazy. So we're fine on life for now. It's just this kind of lets us cycle a little bit more, which isn't that great potential Divine Favor, but it doesn't one-shot it. And if you like Kings and stuff, he can Kings the Shredder or the Healbot anyways. So I guess the issue here is if I burn my Humility against Mysterious Challenger, it's going to be weird. It might be better for me to True Silver, actually. I don't want a Doomsayer with that Acolyte still in the field, even if it's, like, still decent. He just lost the card. How's my chair? My chair seems like lower today. I just like realized yesterday my chair has been like super high up and it's been making me tired even sitting on it. I guess my webcam is still fine. Alright, seems like he's running out of stuff. Well, he still has 6 cards, but now I have tempo. So my tempo play would be to play Pyromancer Healbot or Healbot Dude. Alright, let's get some stuff on the field. Against Tyrion, it's better. Even though he has a weapon to kill this guy, Pyromancer is a little bit weird to play here. Actually, it's not that weird, but it would make my lane hands not super easy to do. Wow, he didn't even attack. So now I can get off his Divine Shield. Humility. It's worth it to humility here. Just to keep the heal bot alive, the humility is worth it. I guess he hasn't played, I'm not sure, the 2 health there. It's just for Consecrate, but he's already played Consecrate, so it's probably not good. The reason why I didn't play Pyromancer though is I still have 2 equalities. It wouldn't have been bad to play Pyromancer 1 turn before. Okay, so I'm using the first one to trade. Actually, I could have probably even played it before. Makes it slightly better against jugglers, I think. So now I'm getting 2 of these and 4 of the other ones. This is fine as long as it doesn't kill me next turn. I could clear here still. It's definitely a scary turn, though. I can Pyro Equality, but that's all. And then he has a Slime left over, which is super annoying. Because it allows me to... Actually, I can't kill him anyways. 29 is too much. It's 24 with the 4 times 6. Let me see if there's anything else here. No, I don't even have heal bot, so yeah. He should have kings. I can actually die here.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
I don't take more damage, it's fine. Because I heal for 2. Okay, so this secret maybe can... Wait, Compare Spirit? No, it's probably Avenge, actually. The reason why I didn't attack first is if it was Avenge, it would have messed up my board clear. Okay, so I'm still at 6. I guess he's probably dead. Oh, I didn't... Okay, I'm dumb. For some reason, I didn't... I thought it was 24. I forgot my weapon. I didn't even realize I could kill him. I was thinking whether I should lay in hands or do this, but I felt like because he didn't kill me before, and now he doesn't have any minions on the field, so he can't, like, Blessing the Kings anymore. The only way I die is exactly Consecrate and True Silver, since he's already used one Consecrate. All that stuff he would have started doing before. Unintentional BM.
Uther versus Medivh! Let the games begin. I will fight with honor.
I might keep one bluegill for Sorcerer. As far as keeping Peacekeeper goes against Mage, I don't really like it. Flamewaker, Mana Worm are already like 1 and 2 attack. And I already have the answer for Sorcerer, so... It's much more important in this matchup to have like removal the True Silver Champion. So I guess the power cards would be like True Silver, Doomsayer, Chargers are good, these little guys. And also Acolyte. Just because Acolyte's annoying enough and it gives you a higher chance of getting what you need. It absorbs 3 damage a lot of times. If I coin this, I don't have anything to do. I mean, oh well. Yeah, it doesn't help my curve the other way anyways. Because I would just be True Silvering next turn, playing a 5-drop the turn after, which still doesn't, like, curve out better. So kind of assuming that it's mirror image, mirror entity. This one, I'm not sure. Let's see what it is. Alright, not a bad, just bait out the counterspell, I guess. Or I could draw. Either way is fine.
You want it? I got it. Let me think.
I'm gonna do this, at least it forces something. Like, Belcher can't trade for Belcher, whereas Healbot can trade for Healbot. So he can just trade Healbots and go face, whereas this way, if he trades here, he loses all his damage, and I can buy myself time to equality later. Otherwise, if he uses a spell, I guess I bait out a spell. I mean, this guy's still only doing 3 damage, so... Yeah, I'm not getting much value from Healbot. Also, Slime might give me some value from Solemn Vigil, we'll see. Was that his card? No? So he still hasn't played his Conjurer card yet. Okay, there's no reason to do anything else except this.
Job's done.
5 mana AI, it's fine.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
Quite weird, but I guess it's nothing to be super salty about. I might give him a Murloc, but that's still not enough to trade. Let's just go ahead and play this. Huh. Counterspell, Mirror Entity.
Reporting for duty.
Oh. When did he play that? I think I missed it. I'm pretty sure that secret was the one from his Conjurer. It could actually be anything.
Let me think.
He's running out of cards. It could also be Duplicate. So the problem is if I play Humility, Healbot Dude, I'm likely not going to be getting value from Line Hands next turn. Whereas if I play Murkai, Humility Dude, I actually kind of don't want to attack, because if it's Duplicate, he allows him to spend his mana on Sludge Belchers, whereas for now he's not doing anything. What if I just land hands here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not that great.
Reporting for duty. That was folly. Let me think.
Can't anything. What I need is answers to the Archmage and... not Boom. Archmage, basically. And then I do need to accelerate this game. It's... I can't survive forever against Archmage. It's too risky. Oh, jeez. At least it ended there.
I wonder.
I played that Murloc to develop it for anything. I know he doesn't. Wait, am I dead? Okay, so he has no spells below 3 mana. Would he have Fireball? Actually, I'm pretty sure he would have Fireballed, right? Yeah, he would have. He played Fireball. Yeah, I probably would have.
Let me think.
Frostbolt Ping. Oh, that gets me killed. Oh, but he doesn't have any 3 mana spells. Okay, we can anything here, clear both guys. Try to do that. Or we could land hands. Land hands is actually a little bit safer. But I still die to most spells. Because I'm leaving up both. Okay, so the only way I die is spells anyways. And if he gets a spell, even though I'm healing for +5, not removing 3, a spell is worth 4 damage. So I think this is better. Kind of a little pathetic one there. But it still sets up for second one, kind of.
Well played.
That's close. I'm pretty sure I would have died anyways. Because say I lay hands, I left up 3 power, and that Frostbolt would be 4 pings from double Flamewaker. Actually, might have put myself at 1.
Uther versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
I hope you like my invention.
Freeze Mage? I'm just gonna go ahead and play Doomsayer. It's like 100% useless. Stops them from playing Acolyte of Pain. And actually, just dumping a card is actually good. If the card is useless, just getting rid of it so that you can draw from more cards. It's actually probably one of the best hands. Because being Murloc heavy is good, so you can kill them straight up on turn 10. No, I can't mill him. Can't do 1 damage to it. Can't Peacekeeper Urine, guys.
Let the pain speak to me.
Oh, he's gonna get milled here.
justice. Reporting for duty.
My hand is too full.
It's very important to mill Freeze Mage because they could lose cards that lose in the game. It's not like some of these matchups, milling gets super important. I'm not sure if he's running Reno or not. He did play 2 Acolytes already, though. I'm gonna save some of these. I don't have land hand, so I don't need to really dump my hand.
Follow the rule. Reporting for duty.
Let's save 1. That's fine. Well, no, our hand is not much to do. Let's just save both. Because if we Flame Strike, we can't get refilled. Like, we can't refill the board, so I'd rather just hold it. If we could refill the board easier, then we just play the Bluegill. Because Bluegill equality will kill those important minions, like Archmage. And also have True Silver, but True Silver is not very reliable. Like Archmage, Frostbolt, or Ice Lance is usually what happens.
Reporting for duty. The battle.
Board's a little bit weak. Last turn I had a 3/3 single target down, so I'm gonna, I guess, refill up my board a little bit so I don't feel too bad about AoE, but I don't feel too weak otherwise. Maybe if you didn't Frostbolt my 3/3, I could just hold it too.
I bring life.
I might just humility it to 1, and then I still have a taunt, and it's like so irrelevant at that point. Because I'm not sure if I could lose to Emperor / Archmage. Alex has already done its job, so yeah, it's fine. You can just humility it.
The battle. The battle. The end is coming. Let me think.
It's not too important, but it's only the Acolyte that I really care about. Otherwise, I could just equality kill it. I don't like that. I'm just gonna let it go, but play this. Okay, so now it seems like I can't kill Archmage, but it's not entirely true. I could anything against Archmage and actually kill it with 2 Bluegills Merc Guy charging at him. And I also have equality if it comes down to that. I don't think I want to afford to take that 5 damage. Wait, is he actually just gonna kill me? Wow, it's crazy. How much did he burst me for, like 25? $26. It's crazy. I usually expect a burst by around, like, I don't know, 18, 17? Fireball, Frostfly, Slants, Ice Lamps. I think it's 17. Yeah, it's 16, but then one with hero power, so 17. He had a crazy
I
one.
will fight with honor. I will command the light.
He had Blood Mage. 2 fireballs? Is that right? Blood Mage, 2 fireballs, Frostfly, Slants, Ice Lance. Oh, yeah. It was 1 fireball, but it was with the torch. Not the roaring torch, right? I've been losing my last 2 games a lot because no war leaders. Just my anythings don't do that much damage.
Shields up. Red alert.
Kind of an easy decision here. It's harder. Like, I kill this and I kill at least the 1/1 because he doesn't get to make it, and I also have a follow-up. If I can get a follow-up with, like, Acolyte against the Paladin with Initiative, that's so important for me. It's actually the reason why I kept Equality too. Equality is a good card, but if you don't have enough card draw, it can get scary.
Put this apple on
Since this cycles. Wait. Okay, let's play this first. We'll see what the secret is. Oh man, okay. Would anyone play Noble Sack here? Yeah, they would. It's actually he would play Noble Sack. It's not impossible. Redemption though? Re- This is better against Noble Sack. This is better against Redemption.
Bring pain. Move quickly.
Oh, I was wrong. Oh well. It's not the worst.
I wonder.
Ouch. It's not that likely he has muster for battle for the Pyromancer humility against muster, because he didn't play it when the Juggler was alive.
I wonder.
Oh, they could have been scared of the pings. But also I'm just setting up for the Acolyte, so I can potentially get more than one card.
Bring the pain. The end is coming! Reporting for duty.
So I guess the thing here is I'd like the Pyromancer equality and then Doomsayer after so I can get some initiative. But since he has 2 Shredders, it's not a board clear. Doomsayer doesn't really stick there. And the other reason is if you spend 7 on killing Doomsayer, it's likely that my Acolyte can get another card, because it's hard for him to kill that and then kill the Acolyte.
Bring the pain. For justice. Follow the rule. The battle.
This is kind of annoying with all the death rattles going on here. But we'll probably go ahead and Peacekeeper these mid-range minions and then equality the big minion. So when he plays Dr. Boom or Challenger, then I guess I'll be equalitying then. Yeah, so he's trying to set up where he keeps the death rattles alive after equality. We're going to see if we can do something about that.
Let me think. Last warning.
Okay, we decided equality now. I was thinking of land hands and try equality next turn, but it's too greedy, especially with competitive spirit perhaps. So we take less damage like this.
For justice, I must move quickly. For justice. Reporting for duty. Put your faith in the light.
Also, another thing is by dumping some cards, we could land hands. If we didn't play much this turn, it would be hard. It does seem like I won't win with with the heal bot here. I just don't have enough things to contest. I actually need to draw. Actually, I haven't played very many Murlocs. It's just the one Merc guy so far. Need one more humility effect for this. Or we could stall out, and I guess another equality would be good.
Put this apple on your head.
I'll never tell.
So I do have like a semi-board clear here. I leave up Tyrion and this guy with Pyro Consecrate, but then I have no more equality activators. Ooh. I wish I had Bluegill. Pyro equality. Not worth consecrating after. To kill this. Pyro equality consecrate. You want to just clear the whole board here actually. Consecrate pyro equality.
Like to play with fire?
Reporting for duty.
Now all we need is, well, most of it is on him, like whether I dodge more stuff, but mostly on my end it's just get more Murlocs, because I don't have enough right now.
I wonder. The battle.
Even if we develop this war leader, we don't get to anything next turn, because at that point all we would get is one war leader and one merc guy. I mean, this war leader's already, it's to me suicide at first. So it's better for us to play our 5 drops, unless we really need a setup for anything here.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, that's a pretty good top deck. We could charge for 4. It allows us to clear his whole board and set up for anything. That's good enough. That's actually really good. I still want to give him a King's Tar. He hasn't played any yet. We're all just going to stay out of range of lethal
None may steal us.
and like play accordingly, so he has 6 on board. Anything gives 1, 1, 1. It's not good enough. Let's just play this. It's fine. So next turn should be lethal. I've played all 5 of my Murlocs, so that's a lot of damage, even on the first anything. I mean, I didn't need to save the Peacekeeper because I would just have lethal against I mean, anything, pretty much. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I feel like I need to get a higher win rate with this deck. It's just all about practice. All about practice. Spend your gold. I don't really have anything to buy in Hearthstone. I've already bought all the cards and packs. And it's hard to spend that much gold in Arena because it usually refills itself. Peacekeeper is definitely a keep against Shaman. 3/3 is like enough because 3/3. First of all, there's like two reasons. One, I don't even mind two Peacekeepers; they're so good. Shaman has so many minions at 3 health, where 3 like Peacekeeper kills, and also against Totem Golem, it's perfect counter. Even against Tunnel Trog, it's okay. Like if they overload first or something.
Well met.
Huh? He's not an aggro deck. There's no way that Jolt Scarab is an aggro deck. He seems like a mid-range control shaman. Which means my deck is super favored, I guess? I mean, any Finn Paladin's specialty is beating other control decks.
Let the dark consume you.
That is my specialty. It's fine. fine. I'm sure he doesn't have that many spells. Actually, there are some, but I can't kill it. Actually, there's a rock biter. That would be weird. I mean, I'm obviously not scared of him like lightning bolting his dark banes. That doesn't do anything. But rock biter. I mean, he could just rock biter my guys. I'm not sure. I have two moves here. One is to kill the Idis with bluegill, and one is not. Now let's play bluegill here. It's more about control, like efficiency in this kind of matchup rather than tempo. So we don't really need to plan curve. I mean, this is good anyways. My war leader is alive this turn, and I'm still winning on board. Okay, I guess I can do that, but it would have been even better if I played Peacekeeper because he would have had 2 minions. I still have 4 humility. Like, I have 4 humility effects in this deck. Assuming I would just equality consecrate against Fire Elemental. Because, like, the board was there, I couldn't have just let the Sludge Belcher up there. Oh, I shouldn't have made it dude first. I should do that on purpose, but I didn't realize I was at 25 or something. He's almost out of cards. Wow, that's a lot of damage. This is more damage too. I'm actually in range of like dying to a 1 rock biter. And he's gotten a decent amount of cards here. Ooh. Wait, what? How did that even happen? I don't even understand. Does that really work like that? So you're saying that the Pyromancer equality, then the Boombot kills it after, and then it doesn't even work?
I wonder.
I don't know.
Victory is
I mean, Pyromancer Consecrate. That seems really weird. Like, why would the Boombot... Why would the Pyro ability not work? I guess it's after a spell, so Consecrate goes first. And then it kills the Boombot, and then Boombot killed it. It's like somehow there's like a gap there where the Boombot gets an effect before the because I know, like, say if Pyro Light Bomb, it wouldn't work because your Light Bomb kills Pyro, but it's weird that the Boombot actually works inside the gap when you kill it. Alright, well, it looks like I definitely threw that game. Because it seems like he didn't have enough damage. I could have done, like, a Pyro Humility, and then... Wait, I didn't have Humility, I forgot. I mean, yeah, if I knew about the interaction, I'm sure I could have found a way to avoid it. Just Consecrate first and then Pyro Humility, but...
Let me think.
I actually have a combo here with Solemn Vigil, Doomsayer. I have, like, so many combo cards in my hand where I could pull off something crazy. Like board clear and then... You know, drawing a lot with Solemn Vigil. He ramped? Interesting. I thought it was mill, but I don't think mill would ever ramp. They would mill, like, draw cards. Seems like it's a ramp druid just running Grove Tender instead of a mill druid is my read for now. I guess I'm gonna let him build up. And I'm not even gonna trade in Solemn Vigil. Because my hand doesn't have tempo cards. I mean, my deck doesn't really have tempo cards to begin with. Usually you want to play a tempo style where you're, like, building up against Druid. It's just the situation. 2/4 is like a weird ratio where it doesn't do a lot of damage either and can save the Peacekeeper for a higher damage minion. And I also, if we build up, then I can Pyro Equality, Solemn Vigil, Doomsayer. That's a crazy combo.
Follow the rule. Reporting for duty.
I am gonna play in a way for the Solemn Vigil instead of just Aldering and Doomsaying. I mean, my board is stronger than his after the Peacekeeper, so it doesn't make that much sense with Doomsayer. He has to spend spells to equalize it. And since I really need the Solemn Vigil to go off cheaply, I'm going to go for that. It's kind of getting less likely that I get the combo off. It seems like this turn is just a Doomsayer turn. It's like still 2 minions dying if he doesn't kill it. Solemn Vigil still for 3. Well, my original goal of Solemn Vigil was to Pyro equality and then Solemn Vigil and play Doomsayer for like a tempo turn where I buy a turn. But this is also fine. Killed all my minions, now it's harder to pull off my previous move. I feel like the Solemn Vigil, I mean, it wasn't that cheap. If it was still 3, and I do want to take a turn where I'm not just drawing, especially since I have more. Like, I still have this combo, so I could just play the second Solemn Vigil when I Pyro equality.
Let me think. For justice. Move quickly.
I'm not really trying to save the coin for anything can happens. But there wasn't a huge reason to coin out a dude.
Let me think.
I have 9 cards. I guess I should lay on hands here. Basically, my goal of this game is to kill him with combo. I mean, that's not saying much. My goal here is to, in this particular situation, is to cycle for the Murlocs to kill him with the combo as soon as possible. I don't really even have to worry about combo too much, potentially. I don't know. I mean, Ysera? We'll see. We'll still play around combo a little bit if we can. So we have 1 more equality, 1 consecrate in our hand. I'm pretty sure this is worth it. It's hard for me to have a better turn for this Doomsayer. I still buy a whole turn even though I'm killing my own Acolyte. He still hasn't played Keepers yet, so this Doctor Boom, it's very easy for him to Keeper back up to 7/7. And the reason why I did do this move, where I use my Pyro, is I have a Consecrate, so if I do get Equality, I could still Equality Consecrate to clear his board. No, there's no way I have enough Murlocs. We're gonna have to keep drawing. Ooh, this move burns all my Equality activators.
Let me think.
Which might not be good. 3 damage there. 4, 5. Let's go ahead and not do that.
Bring pain. I must move quickly.
So my default move before the Equality there was to just kill the Bear, Peacekeeper, the Dr. Boom, and play Sludge Belcher. This is completely not a problem against my deck. Because it's usually the second Anyfin. Like, I don't really need Equality against it. I could just use Anyfin to kill and use the second one to kill him. My main problem here is I still don't have the Murlocs. 1 War Leader has been played and 1 Blue Guilds. That's not nearly enough. Only 2. 6 cards left in our deck. It almost seems like there's no way I can land hands either. We have too much healing. He might not even have combo. I'm pretty sure I know what to do. I'm just gonna go ahead and start going for it here. Okay, I did get MC teched. That was actually kind of scary the more I thought about it. I just have so much extra healing. This is just how it is, right? When a deck doesn't do any damage like this Ramp Druid or Priest, you're just going to have extra healing. You might have to just play land hands and heal bot for tempo. So the question is, are we just going to have to land hands for our last cards just to get the Murlocs? Because we have 3 Murlocs left in our deck. And 1 Anyfin. So I guess our last 5 cards are 3 Murlocs and 1 Anyfin. 1 other card. Depends what we get here. Old Merc guy. Merc guy Healbot would start putting in tempo. And that's actually maybe the best Murloc This is probably the only card where I play here that I don't lay in hands. Yeah, I'll probably get a Murloc anyways next turn, and this should start setting up for lethal. I don't have another weapon. Plus, this is 10 mana, so there's no point in swinging unless I'm playing around Harrison or something. But it would be really weird for him to randomly Harrison now of all turns. That's actually interesting. Pretty good play, actually, because I can't... If he doesn't play something where I can suicide it, I can't unsilence it. Ultimately, it'll still grow from War Leader, but it won't grow as much, I guess. Emperor? Wow, now I'm scared double combo. It's fine. How much damage is 17, so I'm a little bit off. I'm gonna kill his whole board here.
For justice.
Wait, can I die at 28? No way.
For justice.
We don't have the second anyfin, so I'd rather keep the Murlocs, some Murlocs alive. I wonder if he's actually like a super combo deck. But, I mean, double combo is 22. You'd have to have like double force, double roar with one Emperor proc. And I feel like at that point I would die anyways, I guess. I'm just not sure what his hand is. That's why it's so confusing here. Because if he's not a combo deck, why does he have all these cards in his hand?
My winged children fill the skies.
I guess that's what he's holding. He's actually a Aviana deck.
Versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
I like keeping quality more than Consecrate against this deck here. I feel like Equality Power is pretty good, whereas Equality Consecrate not so much. And Consecrate alone is not really a keep against Mage. Then you have one minion with 2. Everything else is 3+.
Reporting for duty.
Really glad to see no Flame Waker come down. That would have given me a lot of trouble.
Speak to me.
I serve the Fire Lord.
Oh. It's kind of a lifesaver. We're really missing most of the good cards this matchup, though. Cards are like good removal, not so much as like cards like Peacekeeper kind of effects. I guess our hand is just weird. That's what it is. And even double enhance double equality.
Reporting for duty. Let me think.
Nice. Although it's probably a counterspell, but we can go ahead and check with one equality and then use the second one next turn. I mean, we don't really have an option here. Okay, so we might be able to pull off something else now that we know. So if it's duplicate, probably want to duplicate the Boombot. Right now, the Clockwork Knight is getting duplicated. It does cost me... what? For killing it first.
I wonder.
Just I guess it's a little bit... probably an extra Boombot hit. I'm trying to run them out of value right now, like 2 Clockwork Knights. I mean, they're not amazingly efficient for the mana, but certainly not as scary as, or more scary than 2 Boombots. Even though Boombots are pretty good. If it's effigy, it's way better. Boom is down. This is getting weird. Could power equality True Silver the second half? Then we're out of equalities. But Boom is dead. Archmage is not. I know his hand is the Boombot, 2 random cards. Fireball's pretty likely. This is... I think this is safer than land hands. Like, I would die anyways to land hands. Now, how do we win? We're just gonna have to land hands, I think. These are good draws if I don't die here. I would have died anyways with the other move because I don't get the land hands. So and then whatever I punch after the shredder. Plus his boombot, so yeah, there's no way I don't die there anyways. Maybe I should have actually just given him 2 Clockwork Knights is for like tempo. And it might have saved me some life last turn because I took an extra boombot hit. My 1/1 taunt never got to absorb a hit. It just felt like that was too much and he would never run out of cards, but
I will fight with honor.
that game I had just turned out really weird. I started out like double land hands, double equality, anything.
Reporting for duty.
If you can play Murloc War Leader, it's actually pretty good to keep. Because in some of these matchups, you don't want to wait too long for your anything. And also, you could, like, if they don't kill it, you can just go ahead and, like, charge Murlocs at them.
Follow the route. The battle.
I actually would rather prefer True Storing this down and maybe Peacekeepering his 5-drop. But it does mess with my mana a lot. And then you don't totally remove the Shredder when you do this, coin out True Silver. Unfortunately, no Consecrate. This would have been a super good turn for it. Ooh.
Let me think.
Waiting 1 turn is too greedy. I feel like next turn he would start swinging. Like, most of my clears involve Equality Consecrate anyway, so especially with Savage Roars. Also, like, you can say I wait for a 7-drop to do it, but I can Humility a 7-drop after.
I must safeguard the land.
I had 2 equalities. It seems like he's either combo heavy or spell heavy, not minion heavy. This is like the last minion you'd play if you don't have anything else. So it's like swipes and wraths, innervate, combo cards. Because I think that's true, I might go ahead and play True Silver here instead of Belcher. I also have a lot of charges, so I want to start getting those out of the way. And this might give him weaker turns than if I just played a Belcher and he gets to swipe Hero Power or something and still get through.
For justice.
I have light hands next turn. There's no reason to play super slow here. I mean, based on our reads, he doesn't have big minions, and I also have my equality still. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a swipe too, so if he can just swipe this, if it was a 4-3, it's just a lot better for him. He can kill my slime, or he can deal 4 damage to my face. I mean, I'm not convinced he has combo, but yeah, definitely play around it. 3 cards is hard to have. There's so many other cards he could have that's not combo. Innervate, Wall Growth, and swipes. He can also have a double Force or double Savage Roar. This is not a Murloc Pelham, that's why there's no Murloc Knights. This is a OTK deck. He played from the right? Yeah, he did. It's not too big of a deal. He has 2 cards in his hand. Yeah, I thought some of his cards would be Wall Growth. It's very likely. And I can hope that he has Innervates left too. Oh, that's unfortunate. So right now, I have only 2 Murlocs that's died, War Leader and Bluegill. I guess, no. Only 1 Murloc that's died. But I have a Bluegill in my hand. So it was a swipe. Might be looking to do some kind of board clear. You know, find a way to board clear him. This is not that important, 2 cards. It's hard to get a better Soul Vigil, and at this point, Acolyte doesn't really contest too many of his minions, so...
I must safeguard the land.
Okay, I'm at 18. One off there. So now we have a lot of Murlocs that's died, right? 1 War Leader, 1 of each basically, which isn't enough. But if we have time, we can go ahead and play it, just because it's still a big board for Drew to deal with.
I've got the beast in my sights.
And it helps us set up for a second one. If only, I think our best top deck turn is actually second Anyfin. could use anything to remove his board and have one war leader left over. Oh, this doesn't die. So Force Nature Savage Roar, 14, Living Roots, 16, 17. He's had some Emperors up. I'm just going to attack because it plays around Force Nature Savage Roar Innervate. Or wait, Force Nature Savage Roar Living Roots Hero Power is 17. And I think he certainly is possible with that whole Emperor thing going on there. Oh no. Okay, that was dead. Like, just top deck double combo or something. But still, with this play, it's that... Oh, shit, that's so nice. He's dead. This is lethal. Just want to make sure I don't have to do a move like land hands, just to prevent myself from dying a combo. I feel like I out-druided him. We were like both playing for the OTK. I'd say True Silver is not a bad keep against Hunter. There's all the animal companions die to it. It's good at killing the Knife Juggler. Interesting opening. A lot of death rattles. I don't know if that really means anything. Humility Coda is okay. I mean, before people used to use it. It's just, in this deck, it doesn't matter that much. Like, anything after Humility, you don't really need to kill. It's just you can leave it as a one attack minion as you just stall out for combo, so... There's definitely reasons to kill stuff, but I feel like the card is too weak in general. Could be Feign Death. I mean, people wouldn't really try to use Zombie Chow with Feign Death, though. It's the negative death rattle. It's good. Can use this to bait out the trap if it's freezing. I mean, that's as good as Trucer anyways. I don't need to do 4 damage. What are we trying to do here?
Let me
I'm pretty sure our move is Humility True Silver or Humility Acolyte. Like, to be honest, we don't really need to kill these low attack minions, so we could just wait for Consecrate and just keep healing. But then this might be too greedy, because True Silver is still stronger. It develops it for next turn.
Move quickly. For justice.
The reason why I kind of don't like this is like all this stuff will die to Consecrate, and I'm just like single targeting them down. But I feel like my hand it's like a little bit too greedy. I have so many cards. I even have land hands. Huh. Well, at least I used my charge. It's bad though, 7 damage.
For justice.
Powering up. Portals online.
It's a mech deck. That's why the Clockwork Gnome was in his deck.
I can fix anything.
This damage is definitely going to add up. I need to start removing this stuff. I'm just not killing anything with Consecrate.
Right on time.
Okay, now what? This is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage. Some max here. Spare part. This doesn't do much. I'm not sure how much burn his deck actually has. I feel like it might not be that much. Like, there's no kill commands, but I feel like he would have double quick shot in his deck. Okay, so it's basically this, and then one spare part, 2 random cards in his hand. How much damage is this? Peacekeepers is 9, 10, 15.
Follow the rule. Move quickly. Follow the rule.
was hoping to get a humility or at least inequality. Didn't get anything. This is still safer than Peacekeeper double Doomsayer. He could actually kill the two Doomsayers. Not quite, actually. He had almost enough to kill two Doomsayers. He just needed 1 damage. Didn't get anything. I have no outs. Oh, kill this. Okay. It's not even possible. Because I had 10 cards, I could have Solemn Vigiled for exactly like Pyromancer.
Well played.
And Equality if I got both of them. But it's impossible because I can only get one. I mill the other one. I've had some more... Okay, so I had no mana after, huh? But if I... Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I could have done. Oh, that was unfortunate. Really weird game.
Fight with honor.
The other thing is this deck doesn't feel like you have a lot of leeway. Like, if anything goes wrong, it's really easy. Against Warlock, I feel like I should just go for Cycle. Anything that draws or cycles, Acolyte of Pain, Solemn Vigil, and Land Hands.
Reporting for duty.
Buying or selling.
So against Zoo, I guess try to get a good power equality. Doomsayer, Solemn Vigil.
The battle.
Contest the board a little bit. I mean, this is Zeus, so it's not going to go like that, but still going to save my coin. Trucer or something better. The good thing is I can kill it, Nerubian, if he does like PON or something. Or Abusive in.
My shield for Argus.
I'm pretty sure this matchup I'm just gonna try to like kill the high damage minions, or at least deal with them with Humility and Peacekeeper, and then like eventually just AoE. I'm okay with these kind of minions, just ignore them. Unfortunately, I had nothing to do, but we can just hero power for a bit. Like, we have a lot of good removal. Ooh, that's a pretty good draw.
For justice. Follow the rule.
I do want to, like, kill some of his death rattles there, so it's much easier to clear later on. This guy is kind of annoying for him on board. I still have one humility effect. And we have the heal. So as long as we can kill the high damage minions, should be okay. Pyro Consecrate is so good here. But then I use both my quality activators.
Let me think.
I'm pretty sure it can't be that picky. Like, Pyro Equality, then I still have the Consecrate. Consecrate's better card, but Pyro Equality kills my own guy and it doesn't kill the creeper. This is just too good. I'm just gonna go for this move. Because I still have coin land hands, so we can hopefully get a equality activator after. I'm assuming I'm gonna get implosioned.
Put this apple on your head.
Buying or selling.
Oh, he doesn't have implosion. Or maybe he doesn't want to play it.
One day, I'll be a real knight.
Someone called.
Face is okay. Jugger's kind of okay.
Let me think.
Let's see, this is 12 damage plus anything. I guess I have 4 right now, so 4 times 4 is 16 plus halves. I might just go face, actually.
For justice.
He can't play that many minions, huh? He can only play 2 minions this turn. I just want to get this stuff out of the way. Next turn is going to be Power Equality. Doomsayer. Although if I'm playing Doomsayer, it's not a huge reason to swing either. You actually really should have swung, because he could have had death rattles, which I want to swing into maybe to clear the board. I can actually clear this board with Equality, Pyro Humility, and I can play the Acolyte. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's perfect on mana. And it keeps the Pyro alive. Whereas the Doomsayer move just like passes a turn, potentially. But I have a 3-1 and a 1-2 left over this way as well. We plays Dr. Boom. Now, I guess let's just clear. It's actually pretty close.
Reporting for duty.
Looks like we're planning to do this on turn 9. And even kill him on turn 10.
For justice.
Arnie Finn is actually like really tiny. So if he actually has taunt, not going to be able to kill him. Oh my god, that keeps him alive, right? Because only have 4 damage, just 1 Bluegill Warrior. 1 Bluegill Warrior. Yeah, that's all. So I can't kill him. Let's just go ahead and heal up.
Reporting for duty. For justice.
His Void Caller still like threatens my trades, like threatens free trades. So, well, plus I don't see a reason to hold True Silver.
Shield for Argus.
Gotta get through the taunts anyways.
Fight, maggot. Reporting for duty.
Still have this for big minion. I don't even think his deck runs any big minions. Seems like a really aggressive variation of Zoo. Doomguard is his biggest minion.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
Is this really happening? What's going on? I mean, I have so much time. I don't see myself losing this game. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready to win.
Reporting for duty.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no way. The reason to play this first could be like for Lotheb, but it seems weird to anything and then try to save the 2/2. Because that way, if you had a taunt, it'd be weaker. Ooh, against Tides. I should keep Doomsayer and keep cards that cycle. I'm pretty sure I'll go all in.
The light shall burn.
I can hear him like talking in the other room. It's pretty troll.
Well met. Welcome to the exhibit.
I'm gonna make a dude here. I'm kind of weak to Velen's Chosen, but Pyromancer's not. Pyromancer would be kind of okay. I really don't like the Murloc. If I play Murloc, that's super weak to Velen's Chosen, but I do want to save power for equality. My play against Velen's Chosen, like say I play the 1/1 he Velen's Chosen, so I can't kill with Doomsayer or with True Silver, but I would just go ahead and play the Doomsayer after. So yeah, Priest is all in this matchup. You see when he stopped their draw. That's like a super important minion to kill. That's kind of why I kept this kind of hand, because I feel like Priest is super all in this matchup.
Welcome to the exhibit.
Well, that's a good card. We're probably still going to play War Leader instead of Doomsayer this turn. This could be my last safe Doomsayer turn, though. But he still has to spend stuff to deal with War Leader, and I have a True Silver, so yeah.
Let me think.
Actually, I like Doomsayering this turn. Because if he plays Belcher, my War Leader doesn't contest anything, and then I don't have a safe Doomsayer.
Reporting for duty.
It's safe other than against Showered Pain, but Showered Pain is always going to get killed. Like, there's no way I survive a Doomsayer against Showered Pain, ever. I'm going to go ahead and say this is worth it. It's not that important, this kind of card. I mean, this is an easy matchup where they don't have that much pressure, and I have land hands after, so...
Like to play with fire?
412. I mean, that doesn't seem like an equality, right? Because equality kills all my own stuff. Although I can actually kill this. 7, 8, 9, 10.
I wonder.
Next turn my Pyro will die, so it's harder for me to equality. I'm just not sure if it's worth it. I could also try bait out Cabal, but I don't want to play Acolyte there. It's kind of weird.
Must move quickly.
Actually, I don't like my move there. I should have just played Peacekeeper and then just started attacking the Death Lord with my other War Leader or something, maybe with my True Silver. I should still probably save Death Lord. Just gonna sacrifice the Peacekeeper because I don't really want it to die to or get stolen by Cabal. It's like a huge swing there. I don't think that's important at all. This one is kind of more important though, because I have one War Leader that's died. I'll probably save the Merc guy. As far as playing Acolyte here, it gives the Cabal target. I mean, somewhat like I almost feel like Tides doesn't run Cabal. Sometimes I feel like sometimes he doesn't run it a decent amount. What is this list?
Let me think.
I guess let's say match from node perspective. 7, 8 cards. Yeah, we have to play it just because if we want to land hands, we won't have room. Yeah, that's definitely true. If we don't play this, actually, we can't land hands. Although, I mean, I guess if this gets stolen, yeah. It's actually still awkward to land hands, right?
Justice.
I'm gonna humility the second half. Still doing it.
The battle.
So what's died right now? One War Leader, one Merc guy, one Bluegill. I guess if we get the second any Fin, we're good. Oh, there we go. So we're ready to win. Although I could play this second Bluegill first. Let's see. We charge for 4 and then 6. And then the second one could kill him. It's kind of weird. He's still at 30 and I have to spend everything into the Death Lord. Then he had Slight Bomb. I'm not sure the second one. I might just go ahead and play this Bluegill first. That way I have 4 Murlocs charging into him and get rid of this taunt for now. Also get to pre-develop my Trucer champion. Not really burning any important cards. The only one I need is Equality. That's super relevant right now. Dad's gonna lure me away with pizza. That'd be good. Okay, it's 2 turn lethal, pretty sure. Mm, 8 damage plus... Does it even matter? I don't think it matters. I'm not gonna kill any of his minions. Wait, which Murloc did he steal? War Leader? Yeah, so he can't kill me with War Leader. I'm just gonna heal up a little bit more. I just want to think about it because in case he entombed Merc guy, he might be able to kill me with. It's actually, that's an interesting counter the more I think about it. If you can't one-shot him, if they entomb your Merc guy, then they might be able to kill you. But that's only 1 minion, so if you're at... It depends how the board state is. There's no way they get close if you're at like 30 life. So that's not really too much of a thing. Alright, I think I'm going to be done for today. I needed more practice with this deck. The good thing about this deck is I actually don't think it has too many bad matchups. It's one of those really solid decks. Originally I thought that this kind of deck would be like just really bad against mid-range decks like Druid and stuff. We'll have to see. I mean, this version is... I think it's getting better and better now. Like, I stopped playing Murloc Paladin for a little bit after a while, but this kind of like Doomsayer Humility, Solemn Vigil thing. I like how this deck like absolutely destroys all the other control decks. Alright, well, thanks for watching. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. This is my Reno Priest. I don't really know. I don't really... haven't really played this list. I don't know why it's even here. Alright. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, guys. Have a good one. The host Tides just started streaming, it seems. My outro will be my Reno Priest.